Hello, test. Test check. Hello, test. Huh? Good morning and welcome to yet another cricketing Sunday out here at the Saviours Cup. We are here at the CHERESHWAR ground and a big match coming in front of you. Warriors taking on Real United. I have both the captains with me. I have Abhishek, I have Manoj with me. I have Mr. Sameer for the toss. And let's now, gentlemen, who's going to call? And we are going to do a lot of chatting out here post the toss. But first, I'll request Mr. Sameer sir to flip the coin and one of you guys can call. Heads is the call and tails it is. So Abhishek, I request you to come here, and it's a big match for you because now everyone is getting closer to that knockout stage. We've had a lot of fun in the league stage, but very close now to that knockout stage, and the whole permutation combinations of how will I get into that knockout stage is all going to start, and all excitement is going to start. What do you have to say about this?
It was definitely a nice tournament. All franchises and the team players deadly supported us, no doubt. today about our scenario Warriors. We are on like do or die something, but if we win and some team supports us, then we are through the semi-finalists. And hope so. The real team, they have like they played 4 matches and they won more 4 matches. So they are at the best right now, and we Warriors will not give up and will make the the good competition. We'll give a good competition to them and get the game. Yeah.
Well, you've played in different grounds, especially you've played in the Marine Lines ground, which is Police Gymkhana. Then you've played at Khalsa. Now you've played at a couple of matches, you played at CHERESHWAR. What is the difference between the pitch out here and the pitches that you've played in the past?
The pitches at Police Gymkhana, no doubt the Lonavala pitch was the best. It was good for batsmen, bowlers both. Yeah, it's a pure cricket game. Police Gymkhana is a good game. It's a good pitch over there, but it's more of a batsman friendly. And this CHERESHWAR is like a totally, it's a game for all batsmen, all bowlers, all fielders. Yeah, even the umpires. The umpires have to stand, they have to sweat, they have to have water, and they have to get tired, and it will be a perfect match. Yeah.
One cheer for our umpires as well.
Sure,
Well, and any changes into the side? We heard that you're not going to be playing today. So any replacements? Would you like to talk about the team combination today?
I'm not totally fit over here. So I called Mitesh for the toss. So he had done the toss, and we have won the toss and will be bowling today. We have sent Real to bat. I'm out over there, and the super sub we have made Rushil inside the team and Bharat inside the team. I'm out, and the super sub is our Sumit.
So you're going to be bowling first or batting first?
We'll be bowling first, yeah.
All right, thank you. You've gone out with bowling and looking at Yash. Is he now looking for 200?
Yes, definitely. Why not? Yash is a very good batsman, and I think we are a good team to chase our problem. Pitch look good, but our boys are also very good to chase that.
Well, now if you look at different scenarios in different grounds and different teams that you've played, every match is a new match. Every challenge is a new challenge. You're playing, I think, for the first time at the CHERESHWAR ground. So, any kind of fresh thoughts or anything that you've already been prepared, listening from others about the CHERESHWAR wicket?
We have our own strategy, and we will be following that. Hope boys do well. Inshallah.
Well, last question, and I'll leave you there with your team. Any kind of changes that you're looking into the side today?
Yeah, I'm coming in the match, and more 2 changes are there, and hope they play well.
Well, one word for the whole organizing team. You all are a family, and it's a good reuniting get together. What do you have to say about the whole, the whole Savior Cup, the way it is managed, small things that have been taken care of by the management team? Any kind of word for the the entire organizing team?
And all their Savior group has definitely organized very well, and hope for the best for the finals.
Any pre-match sledging you want to do to the opposition?
Already done. That will be we will doing in match.
All right, so the news from the center is Warriors have won the toss and they have gone for bowling first and have invited Real United to bat first. We know their batting strength. Let's get back to the live action very soon. Exciting day here at the Saviors Cup. Now the competition is just not about we'll play this match and let's see what happens in the other match, because everybody is now looking at that bay that are going to come. So it is by hook or by crook, I have to qualify, I have to be there, and I have to be a part of this exciting tournament further. The very first ball on this Sunday morning, and a warm welcome to all the viewers who are watching us live. As always, it's going to be the left-hand bowler coming out here for Warriors. They won the toss. They have gone ahead to bowl first. We won't be able to see Abhishek today as he's injured, and he would be resting today. But the team is all geared up, all excited for this big game. A very unusual bounce that we have seen in the wicket. And that early bounce will also be a feel-good factor for the bowler as well. Maulik and Mitesh comes out to bat, and Hitesh Shah, the left-hand man, comes. This one bouncing again, coming towards the batsman. Fantastic. And this is the feel-good factor for any bowler when he starts getting that early bounce in the wicket. Not too much of a movement, and obviously a little bit of view that is expected at the start of the game. Another good ball, another good delivery. Real United, who has been absolutely magnificent with their bat, especially Yash, who is in the top form of his batting. But meanwhile, it's Maulik and Mitesh there at the strikers end. Lot of things to unfold now. It's just the first over. There are still 19 more overs. And this one's in the air, not timed very well. Could be the first one. No, it falls down safe. Very lucky for the batsman. Didn't quite time it middle of the bat. But it still was in air for some time. There was a good chance. That also will be the end of the over. Fantastic start, the first over that we saw, and now it's not properly in line. Probably the first ball just didn't quite release it the way he wanted it to be, and that will be an extra. That will be one added run to the scoreboard. Trying to get there, trying to find his line, trying to get there. This time again a loose delivery, and that will be pulled away for a boundary. Fantastic strike. Just didn't had to do much on that one. A very loose delivery, low full toss ball, and all he had to do is just clear the man in the 30-yard circle, and he does that very well. A boundary towards the mid-wicket region, and that will accelerate the momentum after that first over, which went very silent. Just one run of it, and after that couple of extras, and then this boundary. So a long over that we might look at if he's going to still find it difficult to bowl on the right areas. This is much better. This is much better. Just when you take some time to find the correct line, but then once you're through, you're through. This time outside the off stump, again getting some bounce. Close chance of that outside edge. Wanted to cut that ball towards a backward point area, but there's something with the pace that is a speciality of this bowler. This time very close. Didn't quite bounce it, but as I said, he's got the line and he's got it very fine now. A little bit of movement that he's doing, and of course, I mean, he's releasing the seam angle very well, but he's also releasing it a little cross length. So when you're releasing, you can see the hand just going cross a little bit. That is just making the ball bounce and move away from the batsman. Again a loose delivery, but there is a fielder. And mind you, he's not bowling too much of a pace. He's just focusing on the correct line, and once he gets it, he'll get a lot of outside edges, and probably first slip could be the right call to keep right now, because he's making the ball move away from the batsman, and that is where you as a bowler have to be accurate in your plans that you have to execute. This time missing the length, trying to bowl on the leg stump, but this one's drifting way outside the leg stump, and that will be called wide. An extra run to be noted. And you can watch the matches live on the Sportobuddy channel. It's live on YouTube. That will be the end of the over. After 2 overs, the score will be 9 runs on the scoreboard. As you saw, 3 extras, then a couple of runs from the bat, and then that boundary. It all mixed up to accelerate the score card a little bit. But then again, the speed breaker, who's applied that speed breakers in the first over itself, is back to the attack. It's Hitesh Shah back into the action. Closer to that off stump. And if you even look at the previous delivery, just the first delivery of this third over, the shot was not quite very well selected. The ball is moving outside the off stump, and then suddenly if you decide to hit it cross angle, then you have to be also good at your footwork. This one's in the air, close chance again, but there is a chance of a run out if it hits a bullseye, but no, it's not. A couple of those half-hearted shots that we saw. The previous one, if you saw, it was very much straighter, just closer to that mid-off, and this time it was at the catching positions. Probably a 10-12 meters away from that crease. Just that sudden bounce, didn't quite time it, didn't quite plan to play that way, but it was in the air and not a chance for the fielder also to catch that one. You just get suddenly double-minded, when the ball moves into the air in this particular scenarios. This will be a top edge and that will be a boundary. A welcome boundary in that third over once again. Second boundary of the match. Just straight to the fielder this time. End of another good over, and after the end of 3 overs, it is 15 on the scoreboard. Well, he's been a happy captain and some sledging also, pre-match sledging that he did. And now he's just on the camera having his cup of tea on a Sunday morning. Manoj for you from Real United, the captain, enjoying his time out there in the center. Well, he's also in the commentary box, so why don't you, Manoj, join us for a quick chat? Well, good morning, Manoj, and welcome to the commentary box. It is always good to chat with you, whether it is a toss or in the commentary box. The live action has already started, and considering the way Real United has performed till now, couple of questions, but the first thing that comes to my mind to ask you in this match, there is a lot of fitness challenges that all you players have to achieve. So what are the daily regimes, or how much do you spend time in the nets, and what all you do to keep yourself fit? Because 20 over game, though it ends whether on a winning note or on a losing note, it's always a task to recover in terms of the fitness angle. So how is the team shaping up on that?
I think just wake up in the morning and have a cup of tea. That is our fitness regime. Cup of tea is better for fitness, I think.
Well, and काफ़ी सारे यहाँ पे प्लेयर्स हैं और काफ़ी सारे प्लेयर्स का राज भी आपको पता है. सो काफ़ी सारे प्लेयर्स का आपको राज पता है. ऐसे एक एक की राज आप खोलना चाहोगे आज, मतलब फॉर एग्जांपल?
नहीं, खोलना ही है, आज सबका खोलना है जिससे हम लोग सेमीफाइनल में खेल सके अच्छी तरह से. और देखते हैं अभी आगे क्या क्या होता है. पिच अच्छा है.
And that will be a good boundary. So runs coming easily, runs flowing easily, and this is what is required early in the innings, especially if you see the depth in the batting of Real United. They have been absolutely spontaneous in terms of accepting new challenges at the last moment, considering this is a different pitch that they're playing on, but it doesn't look like, because the early you adapt to those conditions, whether it is the outfield, whether it is the wicket, welcome back. A little technical impact that we had with that six, and we are back live again. Thanks to a wonderful video team that we have who is covering this live and got it fixed in time. Let's get back to the live action. 1 wicket gone down. A left-handed batsman walks inside the crease. In the air and into the gap, and that will be a boundary. "41 runs on the scoreboard," and you're still going to be looking for all those sparkling moments that we are having, especially a treat to the eyes, the way batsmen have played, whether it is the ball that is over-pitched, or it is a good length delivery, or even if it is a short delivery. They have the treatment for all kinds of lines line and angles in which the bowlers are bowling. Spin bowling that we saw early in the wicket, and he also managed to get some impact out of it with that first wicket that went down. Couple of chances before that, you saw the ball went in the air and that fell in no man's land. But then this time he was very accurate and very spot on to get that wicket. A very important wicket, early breakthrough. But then let's see, two hard-hitting batsmen are still in the crease. A new batsman that joins in is Ankit. This one's into the gap, and it will be a long chase for the fielder. Excellent football skills, and will be able to stop the ball there. Smith comes to bowl, and he basically is a bowler. A very speciality about this bowler is you will see that he is bowling a lot of loose delivery, but it is not. It is basically that he's good at giving the flight to the ball. He's very good at tempting the batsman to hit that ball across, and in that, if the batsman makes a mistake in hitting that shot, he gets the advantage of a wicket. Well, he's a very unconventional spinner, and you will not really be able to judge that if I should hit this ball, if I should not hit this ball. But for sure, he is one bowler who loves to tempt the batsman to go onto him and make a mistake. Oh, look at that. Almost stuck to his hands. It could have been a blinder. This is exactly what I was talking about Smith. He is that one bowler that wants to tempt the batsman. The batsman looks aggressive when he is bowling, but he is a smart bowler. He is a very smart bowler, clever bowler. Be very careful when you're facing Smith, because it will look like I can easily hit this ball, but this is what can happen, what you saw on the previous delivery. He's very good at tempting the batsman. Come on, you got some strength on you, go for it. Look at that. But if you're clever as a batsman, you have these shots as well. Always keep your bat grounded, and if you keep the bat grounded, it will always give you better results. Well, a couple of speciality that Smith has, especially if you're a left-hand bowler, you always had that cross seam angle. And when he's giving the flight to the delivery, he's always holding that cross seam angle. But whenever he wants to bowl a faster one, you will always see his cross seam goes on to the seam and he bowls much straighter. So this is where if the batsman is able to see how the release is, it makes it easy for a batsman also to play a spinner like that. Sometimes you've seen bowlers who has the wrist, uses their wrist to turn the ball. That time he's not holding more of a cross seam angle, but he knows that he's got a wrist that he can just flight the ball in the air and get that spin. So different kinds of technique in which you can be a very impactful spin bowler. Now if you look at that hand closely, whenever he's bowling a flighted delivery or if he wants to turn, he will always hold the ball cross seam. But if he wants to bowl a little faster one, his cross seam finger position just changes onto the seam and he's ready with that faster ball that he wants to bowl. Look at that. Once again, that cross seam in which he's rolling the ball through his wrist comes into the play. And this is where you have to be very smart as a batter, that you have to see how the ball is getting released by the bowler, because you always have a closer view. Look at that. This time into the air, and that will be a boundary towards the covers region. See, it works both ways when Smith is bowling. Either he can be hit for too many runs, or either he will be a dangerous bowler for you if he's got a good day on you. Especially it's a very early stage in the over, so even the shine on the ball is still there. Look at that. This one was a little faster one, but then again, the footwork. That's going to be the end of the over, and after the end of 6 overs, 54 runs. So good start in the power play over, 54 runs off that first 6. And now it's all about capitalizing the whole construction that you started, laid a good foundation, and now you are ready to build a 15 or a skyscraper in front of you. 14 more overs to go, and these 14 overs can be a treat to the eye from both ways. If the bowlers impact and they dominate, then the batters won't have a good time. If the batters think that 14 overs is good enough for us to go and build a skyscraper, you will have a big score in front of you. Just a single on the first delivery. The spinner who got the wicket in his previous over, they'll be playing him very carefully. That's a good one from him. Some movement on the ball, and that is always going to be a good sight for the spinner. Well, a long appeal was very close. Bit of an inside edge that just saved the batsman. Otherwise, it was clean, caught in front of the stumps and on the pad. But it was a back pad. Now he can be dangerous bowler. Well, that will be the end of the over, and after the end of 7 overs, the score is 59 runs. Just 5 of it, and a good over. So captain is making a nice move by having more and more spinners who will be bowling out here. Because as you've seen earlier in the game, the pacers have gone for some runs and spinners have been giving results. So it's all about every day and the way the wicket conditions are, the outfield conditions are, and especially whom are you playing against? What are the bowlers? What are the set of bowlers? What are the set of batsmen? It all matters when you're doing those analysis. Then again, very close. Kishore comes down to bowl from the other end. Into the gap, but as you know that now the 30-yard restrictions have gone off, so you'll see a little more spreader nicely across the ground. You have a deep mid wicket, you have long on, long off. Well, not too many players standing in the deep other than that deep extra covers that you'll see. You will see an extra shot made off. You will see shot covers. You will see a short third man who moves a little wider now. Not very fine to that outside edge that will come in, but a little more wider. This one's in the air, and will that travel a distance? You can only be a spectator when you get a hit like this. That's a fantastic shot for a sixer. You can't keep him quiet for a long time, especially if he is the best of the form. Ankit, the man for you with that six. Full toss ball straight down the ground, and Warriors are going to look at a big chase today. The way these both batsmen are batting, the top order has been always very impressive with Real United. And this is all pressure that is going to come in the second innings as well. Because Real United has been a very good batting side. What they try to do is they try to put that pressure on early on. Even if you manage to take the top order, there are still good batsmen at the middle order, and who better than Yash Mehta, who has time and again performed for his team with those big shots coming from his bat that we've all enjoyed. We've all been entertained with that kind of innings, but today it is Ankit in the center, and with him is Maulik. Maulik came down to open with Mitesh, but then that early wicket of Mitesh brought Ankit in, and from that moment the innings has been rock steady. Closer to that middle stump. This is a good variation by the bowler, just surprising the batsman with the movement and the spin. End of another over. 8 overs have gone, and the score is 68. To go in this first innings, and the way they have started, you're looking at a big score, especially because if till 50 decent of 100 and 100 plus runs, then very easy in the last 5 overs to just go and have a gala time out there, because then the batsman is not worried about the loss of the wickets, but the only intention of the batsman will be to get runs on the scoreboard by hook or by crook. Ankit there diving himself to the crease to complete that run. Ankit and Maulik doing a fabulous job for the team. Two good hitters of the ball, two good timers of the ball. This one's on the pad, but clearly on the leg side. Did he get that slight edge as well? A slight touch to the bat, could be a feather touch, but it was never a good appeal. But the bowlers still thought it could have been. Just a very closer one. Well, a couple of those deliveries just after the bounce. The earlier one you saw, the ball of course did not had the height, but it came onto the leg stump and it was moving away from the leg stump, so that was one very closer. This one, it was pitched on the off stump, comes right sharp onto the middle stump. Thankfully the bat came in time from Ankit. This time straight down the ground, short pitch delivery. Bit of a misfield there, bit of a fumble, but they'll still manage to get only one because the throw is accurate and throw is very good. And why would they be taking any kind of risk? Probably a target of 185, 190 could be a decent one on this ground. Especially you haven't seen the big scores getting chased easily, but the way Real United have started, I think they should be comfortably getting 185 or probably 190 or so. That should be the benchmark, and whatever they get additional will be the extra. This is a big gap and that will be a boundary. All he had to do, just use the pace of the bowler and just direct the ball towards that deep square leg region. This one bounces and also will not be in line, but they are quick enough to take that run. That will be a wide ball called by the umpire. So that wide and that run, just 2 runs coming off it. Also the other aspect, what we've seen here commonly is the extras that bowlers have bowled. Well, today we did not see too many extras, but yes, there were quite a few. But then you got to control those extras as well in time, or else it just gets overboard. Well, the good part about Ankit is he's a very good anticipator of the ball. He anticipates very well. He comes into the position, especially the front foot and that bottom hand that comes into the play is always very steady. 77 after the end of 9. Warriors desperately need a wicket here. They want to get this partnership a break. Very good outswinger. Very good outswinger. Just pitches and bounces with the movement that moves away from the batsman. He's coming more straighter. Probably some bit of footwork that can improve, because you didn't quite see that footwork on the previous delivery, and that's why that sharp bounce was completely missed by the batter. Well, not the ball that you would expect after bowling that beautiful first delivery. Easy short one. He had all the time in the world to hit that. That will go for a boundary. As I said, he's a very good anticipator of the ball. He anticipates, he waits, he's got a lot of patience, and he has a mindset to play a long innings. Ankit there for you. Look at that. Look at that bottom hand. Even if it goes for one run, that sound when it hits the bat is so melodious. That will be a wide. Extras will have to be really controlled, because then suddenly you know that you've bowled another 10-20 runs extra, which was not needed. That still gets added to that target as well. This is beauty. This is a beauty. Completely pace off and a sharp bounce, leaning towards the batsman, and straight goes in the hands of the keeper. Fantastic delivery. Will that be taken? Man coming under it, and yes, they've got a breakthrough. Molly can't believe it, but that top edge gets that wicket. So the run machine comes to the attack. Yash Mehta. Welcome everyone after the drinks break, all the audience who is watching us, all the viewers who are watching us across the globe. Welcome back to Savior Cup. The match that you're watching is Warriors take up against the Real United. Real United looks in a good shape, in a good form, and that's also going to be an end of a good over. Wicket coming on that, and after the end of 10, it's 84 for 2. Pankaj comes back to the attack, someone who has been consistent in applying those right breaks to that score that was looking to steep up high as it can. That was a good delivery, just a little sharp bounce, and that one that moves away, that leaves the pitch away towards the off stump. That was very close, that is very close, and the finger goes up. Yash Mehta believes that he had some bat on it, but umpires think the other way. On to the pads directly. He's not very happy, but the decision has been made and it's been given. This was on to the pads and right hitting in front of that 3 sticks. A big wicket and a celebration for Warriors. Chance of that wicket was never there, because it was not a very timed hit. It actually took that top edge, but it was good enough to clear the 30-yard circle and short enough to the deep fielder who was standing, and so it was always going to be landing in the no man's land. Well, Pankaj has been a very good asset to the team. Well, he was the one to get that breakthrough right in the start, wicket of Mitesh and then Maulik. Not Maulik, but Yash Mehta. Bit of a correction there. Manish and Ankit at the moment in the center, and the previous one that you saw in this over a couple of balls before, when he got Yash caught in front of the stumps onto the pads, and a big appeal, and then the celebration after he was given out. In the air, and that will go all the way for a sixer. This is where I'm saying the depth of the batting. Ankit in his true class form. This is a good delivery. Better delivery to come back and answer that sixer. End of another good over, and after the end of 11 overs, it's 91. Onto the leg side, and that will be a big wide. That also bounces quite a bit. So Vishal was very spontaneous enough and got the wicket of Maulik as well previously. See, on one hand now it is the race where you have to finish things off nicely, and on the other hand it is all about picking up wickets. This one's in the air, and that will clear the man. Will fly into the boundary, took the aerial route, and that's a good shot. That is also going to be safe Didn't try to hit it too hard. Thick top edge. Just a single there. But the good part is Ankit is still at the crease. The set batsman who spent quite a decent amount of time on the crease, and a lot will be resting on his shoulders. End of 12 overs, and after the end of 12 overs the score is 98, just too short of that century score, but still 98 and counting. 12 overs have gone. Pankaj comes to the attack, and the last over of his spell. Oh, very close. And this is the intent with which the captain has trusted him with the ball. He wants to get Ankit out. That is the main key, what they're looking at. They want to make sure that Ankit is not spending too much time on the wicket further, because they know that once he spends time on the crease, he can be dangerous in the death overs, and that's why they want to avoid that. Onto the pads and nicely pulled away, nicely played, a very good sweep shot. Just anticipated that fast one coming on. Inside edge, that will also be quite a bit of chase for the fielder. Is that going to be another consecutive boundary? No, it is not. It has been cut off on the rope. Wanted to play towards the mid-wicket square leg area, but that inside edge got quite a bit of chase for the fielder. Does it well in the end. Well, a half-hearted appeal. Is playing outside the off stump. That will also be the dot ball. That will add that little bit of concern for the batsman, because this over not quite runs that they anticipated have come in, other than that one boundary. That will be the end of his spell and end of another over. 14 overs have gone and the score is 105. End of 13 overs, a bit of a correction here. 13 overs have gone and it's 105. Ankit on strike and Rushil comes to bowl. Interesting move by the captain. A lower full toss ball, but stopped nicely. Got a bit of a hand on it and then diverted onto the non-striker and batsman. A dot ball to start off. Ankit trying to charge on the bowler, trying to put an early bit of pressure on him. This is going to be a good contest. Well, he's showing his skills right in the start. Oh, this is a great delivery. This is absolutely a great delivery. Look at the spin there. Look at the spin, the handful spin that turned miles. Look at the turn, the sharp turn that he got. Completely deceiving the batsman. Wow. Early bit of action, early bit of excitement from the bowler. Another one that spins. Well. He's going to make Ankit run for his money. Look at the body language, very cold. The vibe that he got with him. Brilliant from Rushil. Will never ever it look like right from the first ball that he's bowling to a batsman who is a very hard hitter of the ball. No stress, no tension. The very cold vibe that he's giving to the batsman, and look at the spin that he's getting out there from the wicket. Now he's going to play more careful to him. What a move by the captain. What a move by the captain to bring him in the last phase of this first innings. That's going to be a slow one and picked up very nicely. You can't bowl that line to him. The one that passes on to the leg side, and he was quick enough to sit and deliver. Well, this is where consistency matters. The first couple of deliveries, you've bowled very nicely. You've hit it on the middle stump and moved the ball quite a mile to get that spin. Then suddenly, if you're going to bowl on to the legs, even he's a class batsman, so he knows how to pick those up. So consistency is going to be the key factor. Again, inside edge, good stop by the fielder, but misfield also will give him a couple of runs to add. (111) after that interesting over by Rushil. 14 gone, 111. So Mitesh now comes back to the attack. Probably the last overs that you'll see a combination of Mitesh and probably Rushil for another over as well. That is a slower one in the air, man coming under it, and that will be an easy catch for him. Mitesh picks up a wicket here, and a very important at this stage of the game. And then again a wide. A wicket and a wide. Now, if you're looking at this last 6 overs, for the key for Warriors will be wickets, because that is the only area that will defocus Real United. There is a man standing in the deep. He will cut that off. Good one by Mitesh. Very good one by Mitesh. And this will clear the boundary. Easy one for Ankit. Didn't have to take too many efforts on that. Just swing off that bat, the timing, and the rest was the pace of the bowler that made it an easy boundary. This one's right. The Yorker onto the batsman's pad, and very close gap between that stump and the bat. But he dealt with that very nicely. One bounce straight to the fielder. And that will be the end of 15 overs have gone, and it's 118 for the loss of 4 wickets. Continue with his interesting turns and moves that he's making it happen with. This one's in the air. 2 easy runs to finish that off. straight to Rushil. So now he's going to be a game changer in this death overs that are coming in now, because it's 15 overs have gone, and now the real test starts. The real challenge starts here. On one hand, Real United want some big runs on the scoreboard. On the other hand, you have a bowler like Rushil, and he's been brought at the right time, at the right moment into this game. A young lad with big dreams, with big aspirations, but the efforts are 100%, and so he's out there to win this battle as well. Fantastic, fantastic. Even though if it is a wide, look at the turn that he's getting from the pitch. This will come with experience. This will come with experience, that big innings of 50 runs and a half century to Ankit. He's happy, kissing his bat. The one that has been special in so many ways. So many ways. And what a way to bring his half century. The top order batsman, and he tops that moment with that boundary that will also bring his half century. What an innings this has been from Ankit. Very special. And now he's going to blast. Now he's going to party out there. A full toss ball will be punished, and punished that way. Sixer to Ankit. 131 after the end of 16 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. This will be fine, and that will go for a boundary. These are important runs that will come at this stage of the game, and they will be welcomed with a smile. Caught a Yorker length, but played nicely. Just punched the ball. just right in that zone. Now it's all about going for a big score, going for a big target. Batting first always gives you that freedom, that leeway where you don't have to think about a run rate, but you have to create a run rate, create a score that gives a very challenging run rate in front of the opposition when they come out to bat in the. Well, it's all about now those finishing touches that you have to give. You've got a good painting on your wall. About glow finish. Similarly, you've got a good shot, and that will be a boundary. Yes. This is what you're talking about. You've got the art proper, and now it's time to be the artist. Fantastic strike into the gap. Knew that will travel very fast because the outfield has been very in tandem with the batsmen who are playing out there. No batsman will ever complain about this outfield. It's a fantastic ground to play, CHERESHWAR ground here at Trombay. It's 142 after the end of 17. What is the final score going to be is a wait and watch, because all that we've seen is some good constructive innings. The man standing on the non-strikers and got a very good half century, Ankit. And now it's been very well supported by Bhavin, who is at the crease playing on the strikers end. Two good deliveries by Vishal. Well, he was always very hesitant to even go for that catch, which was hit like a bullet by Bhavin. The fielder was so scared to even go for that one. It could have been a good catch, but it was hit like a bullet. Very fast, very less time to react onto that. This is into the gap, but I don't think so it will travel all the way. The ball is going to stop. Did not hit it too hard.
Nice running hai yaar, guys. Nice running. Guys, 150.
It's 150 up for Real United. Much fuller line.
Come on.
And it's Manoj now who will come in the center. The captain today, wearing a number 7 jersey, for sure a fan of MS Dhoni. Now we'll have to see how many runs will be able to get in the last overs. And this is where the test of patience is going to be counting far more now. You've got a decent total, and how big can you make it in the last 2 overs? Especially the penultimate over is going to be very crucial. Ankit, the man on strike. Well, he judged it till the last moment, but suddenly eyes off the ball, and also the ball falls safe. This is hit middle of the bat, gone very high. Will not travel the distance, but couple of runs will be easy. But just one shot. So something that you'll have to be careful about. If you're going to take that efforts of running 2 runs, just make sure you land your bat inside the crease to avoid such scenarios. This is a good one. This is punched and out of the ground. He's been sent out there to punish, and he's doing it very well. One more big one, and the fielder can only be a spectator. That is two back-to-back powerful hit. True class is Ankit. What a brilliant back-to-back sixes. This one's onto the pads. A little extra bit of pace there by the bowler. One last over to go now. 19 overs have gone and the score is 168. In the air and played safe, just a little wider. Couple of runs. Bit of a moment there, trying to Mankad Manoj there. That will be a white ball. Vishal at the bowling end who's done very well, but more than that, I think it's the batters who have enjoyed and loved their time out there. Someone had to stand, and that was Ankit. What a true class innings from him. And it's still on. The call is for two, and will they go for two? Yes, it is an easy one. Wants to hit a big one, but only a single that they will be able to manage on this one. So Manoj comes to the strike. This one's in the air and straight to the fielder. First ball is gone. Well, he'll still get the last ball to play of this first innings. And he finishes off with a boundary. What a fantastic innings to seal that one. 180 is the target. 179 that they finish on. But what an innings by Ankit. We'll be back after a short break in the second innings. Bat. A cracker of a shot. Played very nicely. And into the chase of 180 runs starts right away. Fearless is the body language, and that's how it's got to be. Especially if you're chasing a score of 180 runs, you have to be very fearless. You have to come out as a very confident opener who starts facing the ball right from the first one. He's on the go. That's a very good line and a very good left as well. A brilliant innings by Ankit. That will be a wide. And that's a full toss ball. That's a very loose delivery and it will be punished. It's a ball which invites the batsman to just go for it. And that's what happened. An easy full toss ball, nicely played towards the deep mid wicket region, and that will go for a boundary. We just got some hands on it, Rishabh. Good try there. It was hit with a lot of power. It had a lot of hard hit. It's Bharat and Prashant who's come out to open the innings. The previous one, a good try by Rishabh. This one's in the air, and that's not quite timed properly, and it's a good catch. Wicket goes down. Bharat will have to return back. This one's in the air, couple of bounces and into the boundary. So the first over, and it's costed 14 runs. So that wicket and that boundary creating a lot of oohs and ahs moment for the game. Yash not really happy with the way the fielder approached that ball. It was in the air for a long time. Yes, agreed it was a flat hit, but someone should have gone for it. But the player just gave the ball the way to go and lead the show. Not very happy with the fielding. This one's did touch the bat and then onto the stumps. That edge, couple of bounce and onto the stumps. A very unfortunate wicket. 2 early wickets for Warriors, and they are into a big trouble now. The young lad has come out to bat out here, Rushil. Now this is where they want a partnership. This is where they would really need to slow down. Even if they lose those power play overs, that's fine. But 2 early wickets, 180 to chase. They've got to be very careful. Quick single there. Full toss ball, but he did step out. Is he gonna be out? Yes, he is. There was no need. And now in a big trouble. Warriors. 3 wickets have gone. Rushil is on strike. That previous wicket, it was a full toss delivery in that previous over, but there was no need for the batsman to charge down. In the air, will that be caught? Man coming under it, just missed it. Could have been another wicket. Steps down the crease, punches that, digs it from the ground, couple of runs. Bit of a misfield. That will make those 2 runs look easy. Easy catch, and that's gone. One more wicket. Wicket number 4. Oh, that was a close chance. That was a very close chance. That's gone down. What is happening out there? This one's in the air and that will pass the man out there. One bounce into the boundary rope. That's gone for a 4. So Yash Mehta to continue from the other end, and someone who is also being very impactful today with the ball. Got out early, but he's back at the bowling's end. Well, after that 4th wicket went, there were a couple of good chances for Real United. This one's gone. One more wicket. Wicket number 5. Well, the top order and the middle order almost collapsing in that second innings. 182 win. Real United magnificent with the bat first in the first innings and then in the second innings completely choking the opposition. So Yash Mehta looking for another wicket. The captain is doing the right thing, getting his aggressive bowlers to bowl in the front. Another dot ball, but are these really helping the situation? Probably yes, a little bit of silence for some moment can bring them some big opportunities later, but they'll have to also understand that 180 runs target is not going to be very easy. So they have to make sure that in time and again in intervals they'll have to hit those big shots. They cannot just leave it to go defensive completely. It's a T20 game. Overs have been counting, and as the overs come by, the run rate is going to increase if you don't get that minimum amount of runs that you are required in every over. That's going to be another successful over for Yash. 4 overs, 28 runs and 5 wickets. Still 2 more overs to go in that power play. In the air and almost there in the hands, but he decided it could have been too much to stretch for him. Another good bouncer. 2 good deliveries in this over. One more to go in this over. But the exciting part is he's bouncing it almost that risky shot that he was intending to play, but eventually did not go for it. This time it's a good hit, and that will clear the 30-yard circle as well. And also the boundary rope. That's gone for a boundary. Over number 5 have been completed, and after at the end of 5, it is 34 runs and 5 wickets down. Well, he wants to continue with Yash because Yash has given results in the past and also previously in the overs that he bowled. And so the right move by the captain to keep one aggressive bowler on the other end consistent. Oh, that is just short. Just short of Ankit. Did not quite carry. And this is where the results have come in with Yash. He's managed to pick up those wickets, and right now what they need is wickets. They need a win by big margin. That will also help them get a good run rate. Not just a win, but a win with good run rate. That's a very good block hole delivery, missed by everyone. The batsman, the keeper, not by the fielder. And he'll get a single out of it. The last over of this power play is still on with Yash Mehta. What they're looking at wickets. And that's a slower delivery onto the leg side. That will be given wide by the umpire. That's another slower one. Wanted to go for it, but nothing on that one. Well, the fielding was good, but the throw was on the wrong end. He had to go for the striker's end, but that will be safe enough for the batsman out there. 37 after the end of 6. So Manoj comes out to bowl, the captain himself, rolling up the sleeves and taking a task in his hand. What they need is wickets. Well, this was again into the air, pretty risky, but at the moment they're not worrying about it because all they need is runs now on the scoreboard. Is that another chance? I don't think so. It will fall short of the player. Just a single by Smith that brings in Vishal back on strike. Suddenly when you have lost that top order, this is what pressure can do to you. They need a lot of runs, but they don't have too many wickets. And right now it is very risky affair to kind of lose a wicket because that will demolish the remaining innings as well. In the air, into the gap. No, straight to the fielder. That is going to be a white ball. That is going to be a no ball. And that's also a free hit for the batsman. Will he take the complete advantage of it? They are hunting for runs. In the in the air, and also falling safe to Ankit. He fields that very well, and that's going to be end of another over. Oh, just one bounce, and could not stop the boundary as well. That is a very sloppy fielding. That's a good start. That's a good bowling, and that will also end in a dot ball. Over pitch delivery straight to Ankit. Gets a single. In the air, long enough, and that's gone for a big one. So the hopes are still alive. It doesn't matter how many wickets are gone. And this is what you call the true fighting spirit, the sportsman spirit. It doesn't matter what the situation is. Unless you are fighting till the end, anything can happen in cricket or in any sport. What a fantastic stop. What a fantastic stop by Manoj on his own follow through. And that is a little wider to that short extra covers who was standing. Gets a single. That's a full toss ball and also put into the gap. That will go for a boundary. Good afternoon, and it's a sunny day out here at the Saviors Cup. We are here at CHERESHWAR ground in Trombay, and the second match that is going to come up is between B United versus Munot Smasher. Now, as I said, that every team it is going to be very important, because now it is no more about trial and error, but it is about only getting right and only getting at the top for your knockout games. Now, right now, I have both the captains with me. Gentlemen, who would like to flip the coin? Well, heads is the call, and heads it is. It's always a good feeling to win the toss, right?
Whenever the toss is needed, I always win. I try to win. I decided to bowl first. We always like to first bat, but this time, since we are already qualified for the semis, so we'll like to challenge ourselves and we'll like to bowl first, and then we'll see what happens.
Well, especially Chacha Bhatija,
Yeah.
coming in front of each other. How is that feeling to play against an experience? कितना भी बोलेंगे तो बड़े हैं, experience ज़्यादा है, तो वो भी एक टेस्ट होगा.
Yeah, it's a dream come true, playing beside him and captaining beside him, and it's a great feeling, and I have learned a lot from him. So I'll keep on learning from him only. So today we are not a rivals also, but we'll play sportingly.
Well, so they decide to bowl first, and you've been invited to bat first. How important for you it was to win the toss?
वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, क्योंकि टारगेट चेज हम लोगों को शायद 16-17 ओवर में करते तो हम लोगों का चांस था. अभी देखते हैं, अच्छा टोटल करके इनको छोटे स्कोर में कंटेन करते हैं, देखते हैं क्या होता है.
Well, आपने काफ़ी मैचेस यहाँ पे खेले. एक पिच के बारे में आपको अगर एक कहना होगा, क्योंकि हमने ये भी देखा है कि सुबह के अगर पहले मैचेस होते थे तो ड्यू फैक्टर एक काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट होता. अभी हालांकि ड्यू थोड़ी सी कम हो चुकी है, रन्स इजीली फ्री फ्लोइंग है. पहला गेम चालू है, 180 रन का टारगेट दिया हुआ है. तो आप जब पहले बल्लेबाजी के लिए आते हो तो क्या प्लान लेके आओगे, कंसिडरिंग द विकेट दैट यू हैव?
स्टार्टिंग में संभल के खेलेंगे और पावर प्ले का बेनिफिट उठाने का ट्राई करेंगे 4th ओवर में, और 170-180 टारगेट है माइंड में. फिर जैसे गेम गोइंग होगा वैसा देखते हैं क्या होगा.
All right, so the news from the center is Munot Smashers have won the toss and they have got into bowling first and invited B United to bat first. Interesting game to watch. Stay tuned.
करेगा ना, जैन करेगा ना, ये कर रहे हो जैन कर. हाँ 10 ओवर 78 for 6.
It's 10 overs gone and it's 76 for 6. Good afternoon, and it's a sunny day out here at the Saviors Cup. We are here at CHERESHWAR ground in Trombay, and the second match that is going to come up is between B United versus Munot Smasher. Now, as I said, that every team, it is going to be very important, because now it is no more about trial and error, but it is about only getting right and only getting at the top for your knockout games. Now, right now, I have both the captains with me. Gentlemen, who would like to flip the coin? Well, heads is the here. Just one run off that. 3 good deliveries before this. Will that be caught? And that's an easy one for Ankit. Wicket goes down and one more breakthrough. Wicket number 7. So Rishabh comes to bowl out there. बॉलर ऋषभ ही है ना? डेविस.
ये अभी ये स्ट्राइक पे कौन है? न्यू बैट्समैन है ना?
हाँ. प्रतीक ना शायद. कौन बोला था उसने? Oh, that one just turning very sharp. Very sharp. Full toss ball, no chance there for the fielder. It is going to fall a lot short. Straight down the ground, just a single. Kamlesh to continue from the other end. That's going to be another single. What a shot! That's gone all the way. That is a big sixer. Just smashed away nicely. Well, you still have that player in the center who can make things difficult. You never know. You just need 2-3 good overs to come back into the game. And that's going to be a boundary. That 1-6 and 1 boundary has brought some excitement back into the game. It's all about big hits. It's all about big shots now. It's all about how are you going to be looking at that tall standing target. What a big hit. That's gone even more big and powerful. Now that will pop out some eyeballs. And that is where the discussion between Ankit, Yash and Rishabh is happening. 2 sixes, 1 boundary, and this man has changed a lot of gears in the game. Well, just a moment when you really thought that this game has come to an end. No, it is not. The game is much alive and very much alive. Because with that power hitting, it is going to be interesting to watch the game now. Full toss ball into the gap. Will he go for the second one? It looks easy, but he's going to just settle down for one. Oh, that's another sixer. This is another sixer. They're turning around things out there very easily. Well, you don't know what's going to happen next. This is a very good delivery, and that also will be the end of another good over for, of course, Smashers. "14 overs have gone, and it's 107. 110 for 7. Six more overs to go, and it's still 70 runs needed on the scoreboard. 36-70. Starts off with a good ball, stretching completely to reach out to that. Bat cut. This will be a single, but every ball now they need a run. They cannot afford too many dot balls. He'll have to hurry. And the finger goes up. Wicket number 8 goes down. Again into the air. Another single. Now the desperate move will be to hit sixes, because that is where the margin of the run rate required is going to reduce. This one's in the air. Ankit coming under it and nicely judged. Wicket number 9 goes down. One last wicket, and the key batsman who has hit big sixes is on strike. Vicky. That was a little quicker one. Oh, that was a full toss ball. Gets a single again. The only thing that they are looking out is a wicket here now. One wicket and the story is finished. This is a edge, a top edge, and that will fly towards the boundary. A very close chance. And that has gone down. Well, there is a chance of taking that 2 runs, but are they going to run hard? Well, he's not giving any run, and that is what is troubling the batsmen out here. For sure, they need too many, but unless you break that monotony, it's not going to happen. Wicket number 10 goes down, and it's a win for Real United. End of the innings. Well, welcome to the presentation party out here. And I am with the man of the hour, Ankit. And to give away the check and the trophy, I have Abhishek from Warriors. Well, Ankit, it was more important to express yourself out there, and you seem to be enjoying with the bat as well as in the second innings.
Yes, definitely.
Well, he's not much of a talker, but can you just take us through the innings and what was going through your mind that particular time?
Nothing. I was just staying to my basics and just keeping my cool and calm and was hitting bad ball always.
Well, congratulations to you on this one and many more to come in the future. Thank you. That was the man of the match, Ankit. We'll be back with the live action for the second match that is very soon going to pop out on your screen.